Sturgis.
Everything looks good on my end. You ready to see if this thing actually works?
Let's do this.
You sure? Okay. Your part is simple. Just step onto the platform. I'll start scanning for an Institute signal to lock onto. Then, I fire her up and we see what happens. I'm ready when you are. Don't worry about it. Got plenty of more things to do.
Hey.
Where? Two.
Everything looks good on my end. You ready to see if this thing actually works?
Let's do this.
You sure? Okay. Your part is simple. Just step onto the platform. I'll start scanning for an Institute signal to lock onto. Then, I fire her up and we see what happens. There you go, Pete. I don't blame you. Okay, hold real still. I don't want any corruption of the molecular beam. Oh yeah, by the way, I figured this was a golden opportunity to find out as much as we can about the Institute and what they're up to. Yeah, this holotape's all set with a program that will scan their network and download anything it finds. Uh-oh. Yeah, we better hurry. And don't worry about that tubing wiggling around. It's, just there for decoration. Okay. Scanning for the Institute signal. Tracking RF. And... got it. Hold on to your butt.
It's your boy DJ Grimlock. Getting this Fallout 4. Continuing this motherfucker. We on level 21. Doing our thing. This
I wondered if you might make it here. You're quite resourceful. I am known as Father. The Institute is under my guidance. I know why you're here. I'd like to discuss things with you face to face. Please, step into the elevator. I can only imagine what you've heard, what you think of us. I'd like to show you that you may have the wrong impression. Welcome to the Institute. This is the reality of the Institute. This place, these people, the work we do. For over 100 years, we've dedicated ourselves to humanity's survival. Decades of research, countless experiments and trials, a shared vision of how science can help shape the future. It has never been easy, and our actions are often misinterpreted by those above ground. Someday, perhaps, we can show them what we've accomplished. But for now, we must remain underground. There's too much at stake here to risk it all. As you've seen, things above are unstable. I'd like to talk to you about what we can do for everyone. But that can wait. You are here for a specific, very personal reason. You are here for your son.
Let's hear what he gotta say, child. Let's hear what he gotta say. I'm very interested. I do know that he's my son, but I don't know this whole story. So I'm very interested to see what he has to say. I haven't made my choice yet.
We need the key. Don't have the key. Useless. No way to pick this. Only opens with a key. Can't pick this.
There is no key.
We need the key.
Don't see a key. Meant
Don't have the key. Jammed. Broken. No way to pick this. Can't pick this. Only opens with a key. It's stuck.
So we have to go to Oxford just to find this
Busted. No use. Only opens with a key.
Math isn't mathing.
key. Sean?
Huh? Yes, I'm Sean.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Sean? Oh my god. It's really you.
Who are you?
Sean, it's me. I'm your dad.
Father, what's going on? What's happening?
Yes, it's me, your dad. I'm here, Sean.
What's going on? Father? Father!
Sean, open the door.
I don't know you. Go away. Father! Father, help me! There's someone here! Help me!
Sean, please, calm down. I'll get you out of there.
Father? Father, help me! He's trying to take me! Father? Father, help me!
Sean. S923, recall code Cirrus. Fascinating, but disappointing. The child's responses were not at all what I anticipated. He's a prototype, you understand. We're only just now beginning to explore the effects of extreme emotional stimuli. Please try and keep an open mind. I recognize that you are emotional, and that your journey here has been fraught with challenges. Let's start anew. I am Father. Welcome to the Institute.
Give me Sean. The real Sean. Right now!
I know. I know. You've gone to such lengths to find him.
Just help me understand what's going on here.
I promised answers, and answers you shall have. But I need you to realize that this situation is far more complicated than you could have imagined. You have traveled very far, and suffered a great deal to find your son. Well, your tenacity and dedication have been rewarded. It's good to finally meet you, after all this time. It's me. I am Sean. I am your son.
How is that even possible?
I know this is a lot to take in. In the vault, you had no concept of the passage of time. You were released from your pod and went searching for the son you'd lost. But then you learned that your son was no longer an infant, but a 10-year-old boy. You believed that 10 years had passed. Is it really so hard to accept that it was not 10, but 60 years? That is the reality, and here I am, raised by the Institute, and now its leader.
Hell of a story. But I guess it does make sense.
I'm glad you're willing to accept the truth. It's quite encouraging. At that time, the year 2227, the Institute had made great strides in synth production. But it was never enough. Scientific curiosity and the goal of perfection drove them ever onward. What they wanted was the perfect machine. So they followed the best example thus far. The human being. Walking, talking.
So the weird science experiments needed specimens. That's why they took you.
In a manner of speaking. Yes. The Institute endeavored to create synthetic organics. The most logical starting point, of course, was human DNA. Plenty of that was available, of course. But it had all become corrupted. In this wasteland, radiation affected everyone. Another source was necessary. But then the Institute found me, after discovering records from Vault 111. An infant, frozen in time, protected from the radiation-induced mutations that had crept into every other human cell in the Commonwealth. I was exactly what they needed. And so it was my DNA that became the basis of the synthetic organics used to create every human-like synth you see today. I am their father. Through science, we are family. The synths, me, and you.
Sean. It's really you.
It really is. I know you must have questions. Please. Anything I can do to help you understand.
So you're in charge of the Institute?
I am the acting director, yes. I spent decades working to reach this point. It's a responsibility I take very seriously. The Institute. It's important. It really is humanity's best hope for the future, no matter what those above ground might think of us.
They need your help, Sean. It's rough up there, to say the least.
Oh, we've tried that. Surprised? The Institute once tried to help create a stabilized Commonwealth government. It ended in bickering, infighting. It was a disaster. No. We look after our own now. Ultimately, the Commonwealth has nothing to fear from us. Whatever you've seen or heard, I know I can convince you of that. Just give me time. What else can I say to ease your mind?
Your mother. She never got to see you grow up.
Yes. What happened to her was... I've gone over the records of the incident, of course. It seems her death was an unfortunate bit of collateral damage.
Sean, she loved you so much.
I have no doubt. I'm afraid I have very little experience with those emotions, having lived my life within the Institute. For many years, I never questioned who my parents were. I accepted my situation, and that was that. With old age comes regret, and asking what if more often. But what matters now is that you and I have a chance to begin again. What else can I say to ease your mind?
Kellogg. He worked for you?
Kellogg. He was an Institute asset long before I arrived here. It wasn't until I became director that I learned of all the things he'd done. What kind of man he was.
You knew the man was a psychopath, but you used him anyway?
I don't expect you to understand or agree with the decision. The Institute took advantage of Kellogg's vicious nature. I will freely admit that. Institute technology prolonged his life, and his usefulness far beyond any normal human lifespan. He never failed the Institute, but his cruelty became more apparent with every completed objective. I won't lie. It's no coincidence your path crossed his. It seemed a fitting way to allow you, us, to have some amount of revenge. I know there's more for us to discuss, but the Institute is on the verge of some important breakthroughs. Your presence would be appreciated as we approach them. I've been a part of something amazing here. I've helped, and now, after all these years, you have an opportunity to help with that. Doesn't that intrigue you? Isn't that what you want?
Maybe. I don't know. This is so much to take in.
I know, and I am sorry. You have been through so much in such a short time. The Institute can provide a better life than anything above ground. You've been in the Commonwealth. You've seen what it's like. I assure you that you are better off with us.
I don't know what to do.
I realize that. It's why I'm trying to help you. I hope that you can see that rationally. The Institute is the only thing left in the world that is worth being part of. I simply ask that you give the Institute, me, a chance. A chance to show you what I've been telling you. We really do have humanity's best interest at heart. Will you take that chance?
All right.
Thank you. The Institute is now your home, as much as it is mine. Please take some time, get to know it. Meet the people you'll be working with. You'll want to introduce yourself to the division heads. Dr. Fillmore in Facilities, Dr. Ayo in SRB, Dr. Holdren in Bioscience, and finally Dr. Lee in Advanced Systems. They've all been notified of your arrival, of course. Meet them, and then we'll discuss what comes next.
Very interesting. I'm gonna chill and listen. Just keep listening. Phew. Sound that shit crazy though.
Sean, about this synth.
You mean the...
Sean, about this synth.
You mean the child? It's a fascinating project, really. There are issues to be solved, of course, but we've made remarkable progress.
He's definitely impressive.
Yes, it's pushed our technology to the limit. We've gained some valuable insights in terms... I'll make sure it's brought back online in the near future. You'll have an opportunity to interact with him further. But I'll admit I'm curious. As a parent looking for a child, looking for the younger version of me, what do you think? Do you think you could love him? Like you would a real boy?
I don't need a synth. I found the real Sean.
Yes, but not the Sean you were looking for. In some ways, the synth is far closer to what you expected. I wouldn't claim to know everything you're feeling, but if in some small way the boy's presence can help, I hope you'll keep an open mind.
Sean.
I couldn't be more proud of what we've achieved.
Might just have to wait till that nigga dies and then take over, and then I'm in the one in charge, and then no more killing. But I'm chill, and then I already know what's gonna happen. They're gonna be like, yeah, man, kill these niggas. I'm gonna be like, nah, I'm gonna kill y'all then. Y'all tripping.
Don't make excuses. You're clearly getting
Hi.
Welcome
to the Institute, sir.
Perhaps after you've been disassembled, we can use your components to make something.
Doc.
You know what happens when people get robots to do all their work? They get fat and lazy, that's what. Real people doing real thinking and real work. That's the future I want.
No argument here.
Nice to meet someone who isn't obsessed with replacing people with machines. I've been saying for years that we're too reliant on these synths, but nobody wants to listen. Maybe you can talk some sense into them. In any case, I suppose I should say, welcome. Perhaps a fresh perspective will do some good around here.
All systems nominal.
Excuse me.
Greetings, sir.
Be on the lookout for unusual synth behavior.
Scanning. Subject identified.
those couriers, I'll get killed.
Sometimes I hide my
niggas
dad's
are not
work
afraid
notes
of me.
just to mess with him. It drives him crazy.
I'll make myself left child.
So much about you. What a remarkable story.
Excuse me.
As the Institute's first personal scent, I try to set a good example.
If all personal synths are as good looking as you, I should get one for myself.
I'm certainly flattered. Thank you. It was a real pleasure to meet you. I'm sure you're still taking everything in, so I'll let you get back to that. It's an honor to have you here, sir.
It's a force of habit. Jake, get up.
Why can't a synth be a person too? I don't really see the difference. Dad says I'm as good as he is with computers.
I've heard so much about you.
So wait,
What a
if
remarkable
these guys
story.
want the Sims to survive, why does Railroad want to get rid of aren't these the people? I ain't gonna
It must make you proud to see all that Father has done, all that he has built.
Guess we'll see then. Just know I can't find nobody. Oh,
Hey,
Nothing to report, sir.
excuse me.
Reporting status. All functions normal.
looks like I already rushed it.
Operating at full capacity.
It's an honor to meet you, sir. Pardon me, sir.
Watson doesn't think I'm Institute material. I'm gonna prove him wrong.
Discontinued?
That is
We're
correct.
all looking forward to working with you.
Hey.
Pardon me.
I will be happy to forward your request to the Bioscience Division. In the meantime,
Hi.
please feel
You're
free to
here.
enjoy one
Glad
of
you
our
made
other
it.
nutritious and flavorful food supplements.
I want Supplement 77.
I am sorry, sir, but that supplement is no longer available.
Useless machine.
Hello. Please ensure that your dietary requirements are being filled.
What have you got?
I can offer a range of nutritious and great-tasting food supplements. Food Supplement 7 is very popular for its spicy flavor, and Food Supplement 91 is our newest offering.
Let's see what you got.
So much research, so little time.
Hey there.
Dr. Orman's lecture on cold fusion was nothing short of a revelation.
Hey there.
We really need all these coursers roaming the halls? Theoretical limits are made to be broken.
No visible reaction.
Will there be any
Once you've
pain?
settled in, I'll want to do a physical and get a file going on you. No hurry, though.
Excuse me.
It must make you proud to see all that Father has done, all that he has built.
After what I've been through, a checkup is probably a good idea.
I should think so. Who knows what you might have been exposed to up there? How about you take some time to get comfortable, learn the lay of the land and such. In the meantime, you come see me if you need to get patched up. We'll do that checkup when you're good and ready. Take care of yourself, so I don't have to. I honestly don't know. I suppose it's your job to find out. Now hold still. There, all done. You can return to your duties, and remember to record every symptom you experience in detail.
I hope I'll prove a useful test subject for you, Doctor. Father has done remarkable things. I would not exist were it not for him.
I wish you could have known Father as we have.
Your presence here is a great gift, not just to Father, but to all of us.
I wouldn't be here if not for your son.
Merlin 60, thank you.
Father is more than just our leader. He is our creator.
Give me 1 second, Chuck. Listen. I can't talk.
I know you'll achieve great things here. We all do.
Just as you gave life to Father, he gave life to many of us.
Alright, my bad, y'all. Uncle's. Alright, let's get this shit out the way.
Father's a great man. You must be very proud.
Did I turn off the interferometer?
Rumor is, Advanced Systems will be starting a new dark matter initiative soon.
How down does this shit go? Okay.
Excuse me.
We are honored to welcome you here.
It must make
Hey
you
there.
proud to see all that Father has done. Because he is a business.
You scared the shit out of me. Bro, are these the only things y'all got, nigga? That shit better be worth something.
Theoretical limits are made to be broken.
Where's the laboratory? I know that can't be it. Trash ass laboratory.
Remember to keep unnecessary power consumption to a minimum. Don't recharge unless your primary levels are below 2%. Also, if you haven't patched your navigation software, do so after this meeting. The last thing we need is more synths bumping into walls. Alright, that's all for now. You can resume your duties. The best part of my day is coming home to my girls.
God damn.
Hey, Doc.
It's a real juggling act, trying to keep all the systems down here operating in the green. This place might look shiny and new, but there's a lot of old technology in these walls. I lose sleep worrying about when the next blackout's gonna hit.
Looks like everything's running great. I'd say you're doing your job.
Hey, thanks. It's nice to be appreciated. Most people just take my work for granted. It's the kind of work that only gets noticed when something goes wrong, if you know what I mean. There's some stuff I need to check on. See you around, yeah?
Time and time again. Alright, let's go. Why do I keep saying, okay, let's go? Why do I keep saying
You know the protocol, sir. Authorized personnel only.
So Dr. Ayo thinks he can hide in his office, does he? Well, you can tell him that I intend to speak to Father about these unannounced security sweeps of yours. Ransacking my quarters in the middle of the night is totally unacceptable.
I'll pass along your message, Doctor.
See that you do.
Hi, Doc.
Welcome. Welcome. It is so good to meet you. When the lights go down and the stars come out, man just forgets about all his troubles.
Scanning unknown identity.
So much research, so little time.
Heads together.
What now?
They're dragging their feet on the targeting package.
Report anything suspicious to the
I should take some
SRB.
courses with me. Send a message.
Excuse me.
Hi there.
Please don't. There's enough friction as it is between us and pretty much all the other departments.
You going soft on me, Alana? My methods get results, and they will this time as well. You'll see.
Doc.
So, here you are. Justin Ayo, Acting Director of the Synth Retention Bureau. I'll be upfront with you. We're going to be keeping a close eye on you for the near future. Despite your relation to Father, you're a bit of an unknown quantity. I'm sure you understand. There won't be any issues, will there?
No problems here.
Good to hear. Now, Father has asked that I provide you with a brief overview. Our primary responsibility is the recovery of escaped synths that are hiding among the human population on the surface.
Why would synths want to escape?
Synths do not want. They might look like human beings, but they're machines. As to why they're escaping? That matter is currently under investigation. Our main instrument is the Courser, a third-generation synth assigned to operate on the surface. Coursers hunt down and reclaim synths that have escaped the Institute. They are highly self-sufficient, trained in combat, infiltration, and tracking. In a word, our Coursers are relentless. But I gather you know all this, since you've encountered one already. In fact, I'd very much like to know how you defeated it.
I'm no stranger to combat.
Even so, a Courser should be more than a match for any single combatant. I suppose I'll have to ask robotics to perform detailed diagnostics on the entire production run. As if we don't have enough problems. Now, unless you need something else, I'll get back to work.
I'd like to know more about the synth reclamation process.
Fine. Once a Courser has located a rogue synth, it uses that synth's recall code to wipe its memories and render it inert. We then begin the delicate process of restoring the neural pathways to their original configuration. In those cases where the procedure is successful, the synth returns to duty with no memory of its time on the surface. All too often, we're unable to repair the damage and are forced to dispose of the unit entirely.
Dr. Ayo.
Yes, what is it?
If you're the acting head of the SRB, who are you filling in for?
Dr. Zimmer holds that position. He's supervising the retrieval of some of the more high-profile units. In his absence, I keep things running smoothly.
Justin.
Yes, what is it?
You mentioned that coursers undergo special training. Tell me more about it.
The SRB constantly monitors our Gen 3 synth population, looking for specific traits. Those who show tenacity, fearlessness, and independence undergo a rigorous training regimen. We teach them armed and unarmed combat, investigative technique. Those who pass a final evaluation become coursers.
3 levels of approval. Do you believe that? 3!
Carry on, sir.
Nothing to report, sir.
She's been at it for over 2 hours. What is she even testing?
Nothing. At this point, she's just doing it for fun.
Hey, Doc.
Oh, hi there. Sorry if I seem distracted. I memorized 5 sets of design schematics and now I'm doing detailed mental comparisons.
That's amazing.
Oh, well, a lot of us do that. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. I just wanted to say how much I admire Father, and that it's an honor to meet you. I really hope you'll stay here with us.
Well, that was productive.
If you ask me, we're only scratching the surface with the latest synths.
Father has accomplished so much. I hope you can appreciate his work as we do.
Excuse me, Doctor?
Ah, it's you. You're here then. Yes, I know who you are. We all do. While I'm sure Father is very happy that you're here, I do hope it doesn't interrupt our work.
Don't worry. I promise I won't get in your way.
Thank you, I do appreciate that. Oh, before I forget, let me see that Pip-Boy of yours. I've been told to install a Courser chip in it for you. Father's orders. You're to be given full access, with the ability to relay in and out of the Institute at will.
Thank you. I'm sure that'll come in handy.
Given that the relay is the only way to access the Institute, handy is something of an understatement. In case the significance is lost on you, you'll be the only one here with that kind of access. If nothing else, it should demonstrate the amount of trust Father has placed in you. Now, unless there's something else, I really do need to get back to work.
I'd like a progress report on your division, if you don't mind.
Taking your new appointment in stride, I see. Very well. We've shifted resources off of other projects, like the Child Synth, to focus on Phase 3. I'm hoping that the above-ground efforts are successful. I understand those depend heavily on you.
I do find myself kind of a scientist.
Dr. Lee.
So, this is not a bad job.
Tell me about the people in your division.
I'm not sure what there is to say. Dr. Watson is the Specialist Project's lead scientist. He's, how to put it, very organized and precise. Dr. Ormond is one of the youngest scientists in the Institute, and she's something of a prodigy when it comes to physics.
Dr. Lee. Is everything okay, Dr. Lee? You seem pretty tense.
Yes, things are... It's fine. I'm sorry, I don't socialize much. I prefer to focus on my work.
Dr. Lee. I'm good for now, thanks.
All right.
What are you going to tell me about this mysterious Phase 3?
No, I can't talk about that. Dr. Ormond's lecture on cold fusion was nothing short of a revelation.
I hope all your needs are
Almost
being
done.
seen to.
Just
Let me
need
know
to
if
tighten
you're
up
not.
this primary drive servo.
That's the third primary drive breakdown this month. As far as I'm concerned, the phase-out on these older models can't come soon enough.
Oh, I don't know.
Doctor.
They weren't
Most
kidding.
of them have lasted
They
long
really
past
are
their
here.
projected lifespans.
Well, all right.
If you ask
I'm
me,
Allie
they were
Fillmore.
built pretty well.
You can think of me as the Institute's chief engineer. When Father told us about you, I could hardly believe it. You've been through so much, I think most people would have just given up. If you don't mind my asking, what was it that kept you going all that time?
I just wanted to find my son and keep him safe.
Now that you've found him, I hope you're proud of the great man he grew up to be. Now, I'll give you a quick rundown of the Facilities Division, and then I'll answer any questions you might have afterward. As you might guess, we keep the Institute's mechanical and electrical systems running smoothly. We maintain and upgrade all of the systems that make it possible to live and work in a place like this. There's a lot of machinery behind these walls that recycles the air and water and provides power to the laboratories and quarters.
I don't know
The
about
work
that
we do
makeup, though.
might not be
Yeah.
as exciting as some of the other departments, but it's at least as important. So, now that you're here and you've spoken to Father, does that mean you're on board?
Absolutely.
Oh, good to hear. It'll be a load off Sean's mind. Take your time. Get yourself acquainted. There's a lot to take in. Plenty of things you won't find topside. If there's anything else you'd like to know about the Facilities Division, I'm happy to discuss it.
It must be a challenge to meet the power demands of a place like this.
Absolutely. We scratch and scrape for every precious ounce of voltage that we can. Over the years, we've learned a few tricks that help supplement our power budget. When necessary, we can tap into select sources on the surface. We take only what we need, of course. Fortunately, Advanced Systems is always working on new solutions to generate more energy. It's a good thing, too, because the demand is always increasing. You don't even want to know what a single use of the molecular dematerializer consumes. I can't argue with that.
There we go.
Hey,
All
what
set.
do you need?
Unit, you can return to duty.
I'd like to know about the people in your division.
Of course. Dr. Lawrence Higgs is our mechanical engineer. He oversees the major life support and security systems. Power distribution is Dr. Evan Watson's area of expertise, and Dr. Newton Oberly is in charge of food and housing. He coordinates with bioscience to ensure that our meals are balanced for optimal nutrition. We also make use of a number of synth units for low-priority maintenance and labor. Thanks again.
Of course.
Father is more than just our leader. He is our creator.
Good to see you.
Excuse me.
I can't express how truly humbling it is to stand in your presence.
I like that guy too. I always knew I was a great guy.
Time to examine my latest reports on Batch 274. Dr. Holdren sent the Gorilla Project showing some promising results. He's eager to get that going, so I've had to put everything else to one side. I wonder how the Warren family is doing. Raleigh must be close to 10.
Good day.
Hi.
It's remarkable that any child can survive for so long up there, don't you think? I try not to think too much about it. We have more than enough to occupy ourselves here. Those people are the last remnants of a dying past. It's best not to dwell on the subject. They're still people, and they're suffering. We can at least admit that it's regrettable. After all, how can we hope to redefine mankind if we can't even hold on to our own humanity? Well, that's a question best left to our colleagues in the robotics division. Yes, well...
Hi, Doc.
Yes, I'm sure that whatever you have to say is very interesting, but now simply isn't the time.
Doctor.
Welcome. So good to have you here. Dr. Clayton Holdren, head of the Bioscience Division. I can't wait for you to see the work we're doing. Welcome. So good to have you here. Dr. Clayton Holdren, head of the Bioscience Division. I can't wait for you to see the work we're doing. It's truly amazing.
I look forward to learning more about it.
In that case, let me give you a brief overview of what we do here. As the name implies, the Bioscience Division specializes in fields of study such as botany, genetics, and medicine. Our most important directive is to ensure the health and well-being of everyone in the Institute. To that end, we cultivate highly specialized breeds of flora for use in food and medicine. We've even started to explore the idea of synthetic animal life. You probably saw the gorillas. They're really just a pet project at this point, but the potential is exciting nonetheless.
Seems like there's nothing you guys can't do.
With hard work and ingenuity, any challenge can be overcome. I'm sure I've taken up enough.
I'm an outsider. Would there even be a place for me here?
Even if science isn't your passion, there are plenty of ways to contribute. Our projects sometimes require an agent who can work on the surface to observe and gather information. From what I've heard, you are both fearless and resourceful. I think you'd be ideal for that kind of role. In any case, I imagine you'll want to continue looking around. Or, if you prefer, I'd be happy to answer any questions you might have.
Is there anything I can do to help out?
There might be. Tell you what, you get settled in, and check back with me later. I'll see what I can find out.
I'm gonna get a gauge, see who these people are. So far, nice. I haven't seen nothing crazy. Nothing crazy yet.
Dr. Watson can be a little obsessive when it comes to rules and policies.
Father has done remarkable things. I would not exist were it not for him.
chemical spill, please alert the facilities division immediately.
I can't imagine living on this surface. It sounds like a nightmare.
Good to see you. Feeling well today?
Father's work has been a real inspiration for me.
Scanning. Subject identified.
Where is this nigga at? Where the hell is this nigga?
It's stuck.
Your presence here is a great gift. Not just to Father, but to all of us.
What? I'm not even doing anything.
So you were there the day the bombs fell. That must have been terrifying.
Remember to practice good sanitation habits at all times.
I've heard stories. The surface sure sounds scary.
Our technology must seem pretty advanced by your standards.
Hey, sweetie.
Sometimes Quentin is
Actually,
really
no.
mean to me, but
Looks
my
pretty
mom
regular.
says I have to be nice anyway.
Actually, no, the teleporter. Yeah, I'm talking shit.
If you need medical attention, see Dr. Volker.
But soon, we'll catch up to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I have no idea where to go, bro.
Just a routine patrol, sir.
All
systems nominal.
This is definitely not the way.
Sean.
Let your surroundings be a reminder of what science and willpower can accomplish. Hello, Father. I hope your time in the Institute has been enjoyable.
Busted.
The Institute is my life. I hope it'll be yours too.
I wouldn't be here, not for your son.
Always be vigilant. We have many enemies.
Hello.
At this point, I hate this place, man. I can't even go around. That was funny, dude. Where am I going, bro? This shit is trash, Oh, I gotta find that dude's thing too.
What others call complaining, I call critical thinking and challenging assumptions. Synths aren't human beings. Supposedly, they're the future of humanity. I'll never understand it.
kind redefined. It's catchy, isn't it?
Child synth. It's just remarkable.
I hear we're about to get a new food supplement.
I've heard enough of this.
Down from this? But we can't just ignore it. Listen, why can't it have a soul? And give us a Father's a great man. By he must be very proud.
Sometimes Quentin is really mean to me, but my mom says I have to be nice anyway.
You know, I love my work, but I love being a father.
Dr. Thompson.
Power demand jumped another 5% this year.
Hi, mister.
Good to see you.
We don't usually welcome outsiders. I hope you can appreciate your good fortune.
Dr. Fillmore.
Hey.
Be on the lookout for unusual synth behavior.
Are they making us record this? Oh crap, it's on, isn't it? This is Technician Rand, ArcJet Propulsion Division. I'm here with Technician Janowski, work log A1190. Janowski and I have been working on the Mars Shot project for about 3 months now, and I think we have the thrust calculations worked out.
Man, I wish I was headed up there with those guys. Be nice to get the hell away from our lousy planet.
Hey, easy. If we don't record these logs properly, we're going to get fired. The supervisor is already itching to get rid of us, especially since it's taking us longer than we promised.
Personal log. United States Army Staff Sergeant Michael Daly. This past Saturday, October 23rd, while en route to West Stockbridge, a vertibird crashed into the roof of this museum. The cause? EMP following nuclear detonation. Several, in fact. From the intel I've gathered, this was a global event. The co-pilot was killed on impact. Pilot died of his injuries a day later. Day after that, Flaherty and Canawa were shot by some scared, desperate survivors.
Field Scribe Halen, personal log entry 324A. I'm starting to wonder if joining the Brotherhood of Steel was a good choice. I originally signed up seeking protection and comradeship, but I'm worried that I've traded away a bit of my humanity in the process. The Brotherhood's message of hope for the future is idealistic and noble, but their methods leave a lot to be desired. The leadership seems especially misguided. Instead of diplomacy, they wield violent confrontation to exert control.
Now that you've had a chance to see the Institute firsthand, what do you think?
You've got technology here that I never dreamed possible. It's amazing.
I'm glad you can appreciate what we've accomplished. None of it has been easy. Ultimately, all our knowledge and resources are focused on a single goal. The goal is best summarized by our motto: mankind redefined. Unfortunately, no advancement comes without occasional setbacks. As remarkable as our synths are, the superior synth mind and body attempting to wrestle with something approaching free will can be a recipe for chaos.
If the synths are intelligent and self-aware, then they have a right to free will.
However closely they may approximate human behavior, they are still our creations. When you see what I have to show you, I think you'll agree that we know what is best for our synths. A rogue synth has taken over the Raider gang at Libertalia. His memories have been erased, and his identity altered. He believes he's a man named Gabriel. Under his leadership, the Raiders have taken many innocent lives. I've dispatched a courser to Libertalia. I'd like you to join him and reclaim that synth.
We'll bring that synth home.
That would be best for everyone. Now you should get moving. Many people are in danger, and a delay could cost lives. You should get going. There's no time to waste.
Hey.
Yeah. Oh, what were you hiding?
Like Valentine's still broken.
Junk.
Here's that holotape you gave me, full of Institute data.
Well, all right. I'll start digging into this and see if I can make heads or tails of it.
There's probably nothing useful on there anyway.
No way to tell until I take a look. All the good stuff on here is going to be encrypted. So the first job is to see if I can crack it. After that, well, I'll have to see what I've got. There's no telling what we might have grabbed off their mainframe. You can fix just about anything. Guns, computers, people. Just gotta have the right tools.
I want to trade a few things.
Most people are good at breaking things. I enjoy putting it back together.
If you wanted to make me a second printing press while you're at it. folks are just looking for a hand. All we gotta do is offer.
Hey.
What you got?
Hey.
You say the word. Hope you plan on using your robot powers for good.
Heads up.
Where? Two.
What's going on?
sure that's worth taking with us?
Let's trade.
Hi, how are you?
Seems to be growing well. Heads up.
Shoot, ready for that interview, Blue?
Look alive.
What can I do?
Look
little
alive.
paper cuts. Then back home. Just let me know.
Over here.
Yep.
Hey.
What? The way. Whoa, watch it.
Do you still be fun?
Huh?
Hey, Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
I'll take a look, sure.
Here's what I got.
We were looking for someplace to make a new life, so here we are. I wanted to personally thank you for giving us this opportunity. So, let me know if you have anything you need me to do.
Yeah, let me show you.
Okay.
It's brave of you to say so, and it's good that you want to help people. But we need you here. Besides, your mother would never forget.
I'm almost a grown woman. I just don't know if this is the right moment.
Yes, no, I do. But after what happened to Mary, let's just get things trying to see.
you the idea we're friends?
I just want to trade a few things.
I'll hand it to you. This place isn't awful. It's still a hole, but it could be worse.
Huh?
Seems to be growing well.
Sure. Sure.
Got it.
Move along. Move along.
Sorry, don't have anything to sell. I'm on my way to Vault 81 to restock. Maybe you can find what you need there. Yeah?
If only you'd been here when those raiders
Just
first-
wanted to trade a few things.
They may still be alive. Have it your way. Normal showed up just in Thanks for your help, Fight.
Hey,
Thanks for your help, pal.
I was glad to help out.
I can't argue with your timing. Who knows what would have happened to us if you hadn't been here. Anyway, we appreciate the help.
it's gonna be easy or something. It's trip. I was just saying we need a leader.
Seems to be growing well.
Yeah?
You. Well, I suppose we can do business.
I'll take a look, sure.
Just don't call it junk.
It's actually the subtle things about this game that's pretty cool. Like simple. Wait, where's my companion? You don't wanna watch me, talk to me.
If you need a haircut, talk to John at the super salon.
How is he here?
My companion is gone. Okay. And I was just saying, my version has no glitches, and then lately all I've been seeing is straight glitches. pushing like crazy. Yeah, I know.
What? You got a staring problem?
24-hour service. Only at Diamond City Circus.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
I need some supplies, Doctor.
Let's see what I can spare.
This is Radio Freedom. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people. This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people. You're tuned to Radio Freedom. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
Howdy, General.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all
I just
across
want to
the
trade a
Commonwealth.
few things.
Nothing new to report.
I think we're
Keep
really
it tuned
starting
here
to-
for Minutemen alerts.
How many doctors?
Radio Freedom. It's 10 a.m. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts. This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there. Tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there. how we like it. Stay safe out there, people. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. It's 12 noon. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
Let's trade.
Okay.
How's your neck feel? Still sore?
Feeling pretty good, actually.
Oh, good.
Hey.
I know how
You
much
say the
I was
word.
bothered. Minutemen really know how to bring the fight. We won't forget what you've done for us.
I want to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
Just looking to trade a little.
Sure. Okay.
Sure.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Of course.
I'd like to trade some items.
Sure thing.
this, I need all of you. Dance like this, I had a call for you. You my little thot, you my little queen. You my main squeeze, lights like this, I need all of you.
Hey. Hey.
Where? To?
Always was a little jealous of folks who could craft something other than a paragraph.
Freaking character disappears, then comes back, man. Freaking bitch. You my little thot, you my little queen. I'm trying to leave. You my main squeeze like this, I need all of you.
Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. It's 6 o'clock. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
Patch me up, Doc.
Tell me your symptoms.
Think I soaked up some rads out there.
All right, let's flush your system. And that's that. Anything else bothering you?
It's getting dark out there, people. Stay safe. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
Alright, you want some water?
Ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
That's it. That's just great. More glitches. That's just what I want.
Another day in the Commonwealth. You ask me, freedom's always worth fighting.
Hey there. Trading?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Always happy to make a sale.
You sure that's worth taking with us?
Heads up.
What you got for me?
Piper.
Ready for that interview, Blue?
Heads up.
What can I do?
Haircut, right here. This better be an emergency.
Hey, Arturo.
You need protection. Everyone does.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Feel free to test the grips. Everything I got will keep you safe.
never seen what was in there. You wanna go check? Let's go check.
Look alive.
Point. The way.
Maybe if I close off this intake, I can get enough pressure. Hi. I'm not getting enough pressure. Some of the pipe gaskets must be letting air out and flooding the pump. You see any bubbles on the surface? You should be able to follow those down to the source of the leak. I'm not getting enough pressure. Some of the pipe gaskets must be letting air. Around flooding the pump. You see any bubbles on the surface? You should be able to follow those down to the source of the leak.
Goodness. That could be hiding a lot of fireworks.
Well, can't do that mission. Let's try something else. I'm gonna need a rebreather. Which I don't have, so. Let's see what Oxhorn has to say about Vault 81.
Diamond City. Unlike all other vaults in the game, this one still has an active population, as if it had been used how people thought vaults were supposed to be used for the past 200 years. After a rough reception from Security Chief Scott Edwards, the overseer of the vault, Gwen McNamara, allows you into Vault 81 in exchange for 3 fusion cores. Once inside, you find Gwen talking with Calvin, who is in charge of repairs to Vault 81. We learned that Vault 81 has some shaky bones. It's 200 years old and there are bits and pieces falling apart. Everyone in the vault is working hard to make sure that Vault 81 doesn't crumble around them. As you explore Vault 81, you discover a cheery cast of characters. Austin is the first person you meet when you enter the atrium. He offers to take you on a tour of the vault, if you give him a little bit of cash. His adoptive mother, Priscilla, is a botanist in the vault's hydroponic garden. She's working on making a radiation-free food, and she's happy to use you as a guinea pig. She also buys fertilizer from you for 25 caps each. Maria and Mark Somerset run the local restaurant. Maria is a grandmotherly figure, and Mark, her husband, is a laid-back old fellow. We learn from terminals that Mark has suffered from pneumonia in the past, so he might not be long for this world. Alexis and Holt Combs run the general store, and they have a little girl named Erin. Holt is not a very good husband or father. He doesn't help his wife run the general store, and he leaves for some unexplained reason for the majority of the day. Because Holt is such a bad husband, if you have high charisma, you can actually convince his wife, mother Priscilla, is a botanist in the vault's hydroponic garden. She's working on making a radiation-free food, and she's happy to use you as a guinea pig. She also buys fertilizer from you for 25 caps each. Maria and Mark Somerset run the local restaurant. Maria is a grandmotherly figure, and Mark, her husband, is a laid-back old fellow. We learn from terminals that Mark has suffered from pneumonia in the past, so he might not be long for this world. Alexis and Holt Combs run the general store, and they have a little girl named Erin. Holt is not a very good husband or father. He doesn't help his wife run the general store, and he leaves for some unexplained reason for the majority of the day. Because Holt is such a bad husband, if you have high charisma, you can actually convince his wife Alexis to leave him. But if you don't have high charisma, then she keeps her marital problems to herself. She has a pretty decent inventory. She can sell shipments of rarer items, including ballistic weave, fiber optics, and nuclear material, and she also sells the unique legendary combat rifle Overseer's Guardian, which shoots an additional projectile, like a 2-shot legendary item. This is an amazing gun to have if you equip an automatic receiver and if you spec into Commando. Horatio is the barber. He was not born in Vault 81. He actually moved into the vault around 10 years ago. Don't forget to pick up the Tattoos magazine in Horatio's barbershop, which opens up some additional face tattoos. There's the Overseer, Gwen. She's a capable overseer, but the stress of the job is getting to her. In addition to trying to keep the vault from falling apart around her, she's having a hard time kicking many of her vault dwellers from xenophobia. The previous Overseer only opened the vault door to the Commonwealth 10 years ago. Many of the vault dwellers don't like it when outsiders arrive. As you walk around, people comment about how you really shouldn't be there, especially if you wear power armor. Gwen is trying to do things about that, which is why she allowed you into the vault to begin with. She's hoping that you can set a good example and convince people that it's worth working with people from the Commonwealth. This is important to her because trading with members of the Commonwealth is a necessity for the survival of Vault 81. It's only through trading with Commonwealth traders who come through that Vault 81 gains access to rarer forms of food like actual meat. She has an entire entry about steak that's fun to read. The resident doctor is Jacob Forsyth and his assistant Rachel. Upon meeting you and discovering that you had been a vault dweller yourself, he requests a sample of your blood for testing purposes. The residents of Vault 81 have been breeding with each other for 200 years, and he's concerned with the lack of genetic diversity within the residents. There's Miranda, a scientist who greets you at the entrance. She's extremely hostile towards you. If you have high enough charisma, you can learn her story. Apparently, she formed a relationship with a female traveler who promised to take her all over the Commonwealth. Miranda gave the woman all of her money so that the two of them could set up a home together. But after the traveler left with all of her cash, she never came back. It wasn't until months later that Miranda learned from a passing traveler that her companion was seen together with a man in Diamond City. Since then, she has treated all Wasteland visitors to Vault 81 with animosity. There's Neil, a nice young fellow who dreams of visiting the Commonwealth, and twin brother and sister Bobby and Tina DeLuca, along with their robot Old Rusty. Bobby DeLuca is in charge of maintaining the reactor. The problem is that he's a chem addict. He's addicted to Jet. Tina DeLuca, his sister, feels a lot of guilt because she was the one who introduced him to the drug and got him addicted. Everyone in the vault despises Bobby because Bobby just gets high on Jet, and when he doesn't have Jet, he gets drunk. He programmed their robot Old Rusty to do all of his chores for him, so he pretty much just lounges around all day. Additionally, there's a rumor going around that Tina DeLuca is having an affair with Colt Holmes. This may explain why he leaves his wife's shop for great portions of the day. Indeed, after 10 o'clock p.m., you can find Holt and Tina together alone in one of the back rooms of the vault. There's Katie, the school teacher. When you talk with her, she tells you that she would love it if you would give a presentation to her classroom and tell them a little bit about what it's like to live in the Commonwealth. If you do, you're rewarded with Grognak the Barbarian, issue number 5. It's important that you do this quest as early as possible, because it is possible that you could lock yourself out of ever getting this magazine based on your choices in Vault 81. So, the first thing that we notice is that this vault is really weird, because it's so normal. We have old folks, young families, merchants, adultery, addiction, children, and animals. It's a normal, functioning little community. That is very weird for Vault-Tec. Every single vault in the game has some horrible, tragic story. Cryopods freezing people, testing children until they turn 18 and then executing them, experimenting on people with exercise machines, mind-altering eye exams, and drugged beverages until they die. What's going on with Vault 81? Why is this place so normal? Well, if you go to the reactor room where Tina and Bobby are working, you find a little guard post tucked away underneath the stairs. Inside the guard station, you find the Old Overseer's terminal. It is rich with log entries from before the bombs dropped. We learned that the first Overseer of Vault 81 was Dr. Olivet. She was actually Vault-Tec's second choice for Overseer. Their first choice got sick. She's a little apprehensive about working with Vault-Tec due to their reputation, but she goes along with it to see how it turns out, until at last she finally finds out the purpose of the vault. She learns that Vault 81 exists to experiment on humans. Normally she would expose them, but she also learns that Vault-Tec has some serious backers from the government, so she doesn't feel comfortable blowing the whistle on this. Indeed, if you go back and check out the Prime Directive terminal entry, we learn that there are 3 stages to the experiment taking place at Vault 81. Stage 1 is to culture viruses in petri dishes. Stage 2 is to expose lab animals to those viruses, and stage 3 is to expose the vault residents to those viruses. The goal of this experiment is to allow the scientists who are working undercover to develop a panacea, a cure for every virus and disease that has ever existed and will ever exist. To do so, they have to experiment on the vault residents. We learn that Vault-Tec has installed nozzles in each room of the vault. When it's time for stage 3, the scientists working in seclusion will expose the residents of this vault to all of the horrible viruses that they've been culturing within the lab animals. They are perfectly prepared for some of the residents to die, but the terminal entries make clear that the Overseer should limit the exposure so that Vault 81 always has breeding stock, so that a new generation of vault dwellers can be reared up to be experimented on. What's really disturbing is how they plan to deal with the residents of Vault 81 if there's ever an emergency and the vault needs to be evacuated. Each of those nozzles that sprays down a citizen with viruses and infects them also works as an incendiary device. The official evacuation protocol is to seal each person in their room and incinerate them to avoid them contaminating the outside population. This is the horror that Dr. Olivet discovered. She says, I feel trapped. I don't know what to do. But she finally comes up with a plan. The day the bombs drop, she's summoned to Vault 81 and she's instructed by Vault Tech Incorporated to contact all of the Vault dwellers who will live in Vault 81, as well as all of the scientists who will be experimenting on them. Olivet's plan is to simply not contact any of the scientists. If no scientists show up, then the Vault dwellers can't be experimented on. The plan works really well, except that 3 scientists show up even though she didn't summon them. Jim Flint and Kenneth Collins showed up because they lived near to the vault and they had time to get there along with the general population. The 3rd scientist, Burrow, was young and ambitious, and as an overachiever he just showed up to see if there was going to be a drill. The good news for Olivet is that as the overseer, she is the one responsible for deciding when the scientists move from stage to stage. Remember that stages 1 is only developing the viruses in petri dishes, and stage 2 is only experimenting on lab animals. It's only stage 3 where they begin to expose the residents of Vault 81 to the viruses and diseases that they are developing. Olivet makes a tough decision. She sabotaged all of the delivery nozzles in each and every room of the vault, making them inoperable. And then she locks the 3 scientists away in the scientific portion of the vault where they will live for the remainder of their lives until they die. It's a tough choice for the first overseer of Vault 81 to make, but it's the only solution she could come up with that keeps the residents alive. We find what appear to be instant messages between Olivet, the overseer, and the 3 scientists in the sealed-off lab pool. Choice for the first overseer of Vault 81 to make, but it's the only solution she could come up with that keeps the residents alive. We find what appear to be instant messages between Olivet, the overseer, and the 3 scientists in the sealed-off lab portion of the vault. Apparently, this IM system was the scientists' only way to communicate with the overseer. We learn that the scientists start to get a little suspicious of Olivet almost immediately when only 3 of the scientists show up. We learned that the lab animals that they inject with these diseases during stage 2 are actually an already highly modified version of mole rat. One of the scientists, Dr. Collins, says that he thinks Vault-Tec must have been running some experiments on them. They're unusually large, they demonstrate bioluminescence, and some appear to be more intelligent than normal. Burrow, one of the scientists, was one of the first to discover that Olivet had tampered with the delivery mechanisms. He was going to expose the residents to some sort of placebo, and that's how he figured out that they had been tampered with. And at the very end, we see where Olivet completely cuts them off. Dr. Collins tries to get in touch with the overseer. Doctor, please, get in touch. He says that he honestly doesn't blame her. He recognizes that performing experiments on non-consenting humans is a breach of ethics. But he also recognizes that this is not the same world that they used to live in. He ends by saying, I never thought that you'd actually leave men for dead. Please, Olivet, reconsider this. So whatever happened to the 3 scientists, Dr. Flint, Dr. Collins, and Dr. Burrow? And where is this hidden laboratory? You don't stumble upon it anywhere in the vault. Well, to access this part of the vault, first you need to go to Dr. Forsyth and agree to have him take your blood. That's a hidden requirement to proceed any further with this quest. Next, give a presentation to the school children in Katie's classroom, just so that you can make sure to get the Grognak the Barbarian magazine. Get that out of the way for now. And then, talk to young Erin Combs. She lost her cat, and she needs you to find it. Her cat is easy to find. Leave the vault, walk around the lake, and you'll find the cat sitting on the dock. Tell the cat to go home, because apparently in this world, cats actually follow directions, and then follow the cat back to Vault 81. When you get back, we learn that young Austin, the adopted son of Dr. Pensky, was bitten by a mole rat. Apparently, this mole rat was infected with some strange disease that Dr. Forsyth had never seen before. In comes Bobby DeLuca, and he explains that he found a hidden door in the reactor room where he had been storing all of his chems. Young Austin saw him stashing his chems in that door, and that is where he must have gone to get bitten by the mole rat. When you follow Bobby down to the reactor, he opens up a secret passage in the side of the wall. This allows you access to the hidden laboratory of Vault 81. The hidden laboratory is an absolute ruin. There is dirt and broken equipment everywhere. X688 remarks that it looks like Vault-Tec had intended this to be an expansion of the vault, which they never got around to finishing. As you wander around the ruin, you will come across pre-war robots and turrets that you have to defeat, as well as exceptionally strong mole rats called Vault 81 mole rats. Now be careful around these mole rats, because if you allow them to bite you, you have a chance of getting a unique disease called the Vault 81 mole rat disease. This reduces your HP by 10, and none of your chems or medication can cure you. Later on, you are presented with a moral choice that forces you to choose between curing somebody else or getting stuck with this disease forever. So your best bet is just to not get the disease at all. Kill the mole rats before they can sink their teeth into you, and save often. Along the way, you find observation windows where the scientists would observe the residents of the vault. From here, you can overhear conversations currently going on inside the vault.
Well, this is gonna be a joy for you. You get to nag me and I can't go anywhere.
Oh, real nice, Holt. Make this about you. Don't you think about anyone other than yourself? Your daughter could get sick like Austin, and you're whining about spending time with your family?
I have things to do. We don't have to hide away in here.
You're so busy, Holt. You have so much to do. Please, explain to Erin why your needs are more important than her.
Just never mind.
I really wanted that kill.
At length, you'll find yourself in an atrium. At the top of the atrium, at the end of the balcony, you find a terminal with a holotape that contains a key. Next to the key, we find a communications terminal. This is the terminal that the scientists used to instant message the Overseer. Now that you have the key, go back around to the locked door, where we find a Mrs. Nanny robot on the other side of a window. She claims to have a cure that can cure young Austin, but before she'll give it to you, she wants you to give her permission to leave the vault. She assumes that you're a Vault-Tec employee. What's really funny about this is even if you explicitly say that you are not from Vault-Tec and you do not give her permission, she says,
"My audio circuits must be malfunctioning. I distinctly heard you say yes."
and she lets you in anyway. However, the problem is that she only has one sample of the cure remaining. She explains that the rest have all expired. Don't forget to pick up the medicine bobblehead in Curie's laboratory. Inside the terminal, we learn a little bit more about the motivations behind the experiments that went on here at Vault 81. The entire purpose was to develop some sort of vaccine used to wipe out every single disease that the human race has ever experienced. Vault-Tec provided the scientists here at Vault 81 with a robot called the Contagions Vulnerability Robotic Infirmary Engineer, also known as Curie. They've provided the scientists with centuries worth of biological and chemical supplies. They included the genetically adapted mole rats and, most importantly, a vault full of test subjects. They hope that over many generations, the scientists here will develop a disease-resistant group of humans. Maybe this is a worthy goal, but their methods are truly barbaric. We learn more into the mindset behind Vault-Tec with this line in paragraph 3. As with all great progress, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. That phrase is actually a direct quote from Spock in the 1982 movie The Wrath of Khan. It's funny that Vault-Tec here would be directly quoting Spock, but the ideology is certainly not unique to Star Trek. The basic concept originated with a philosophy known as utilitarianism, most notably perpetuated by Jeremy Bentham, who said that it is the greatest happiness of the greatest number that is the measure of right and wrong. I personally disagree with that world philosophy because there are a whole lot of horrible things that make a whole lot of people very happy. In the back of the room, we find another terminal named Curie's Terminal. On that terminal, we learn a little bit more about Curie and where she came from. Curie is the result of one of the scientists who was trapped in that wing of the vault named Kenneth Collins. When it became clear to Collins that he was going to spend the rest of his life in that vault, he started to tinker with Curie to pass the time. He hopes that Curie will be able to speed up their lab work. Over time, he begins to tweak her personality a little bit. He molds her personality, partially after a woman named Lisa, whom we assume is his wife. He mentions that he hopes that she got into a vault in DC. And a little bit after a grad school fling of his, whom he met back when he was in Versailles in 2046. He also programmed her to have a full understanding of a variety of philosophers and scientists, including Marie Curie, who is the first woman to win a Nobel Prize, and the only woman to win it twice. She's notable for doing pioneering research into radioactivity. Kenneth names the robot Curie after Marie Curie, which can coincidentally, or perhaps intentionally, be used to abbreviate Contagion's Vulnerability Robotic Infirmary Engineer, which is her official name. Over time, he starts to develop a human attachment to Curie and insists that the other scientists treat her like a human. Even though she's a robot, her feminine presence in the lab, in his words, makes the scientists feel a bit more grounded. Ultimately, Collins gets to the point where he no longer feels right tweaking Curie's personality, because in his words, he says that her personality feels as genuine as his own. He says that it's moving to see her struggle with very human concepts like mortality. His greatest wish is that one day Curie would be able to explore the world outside of the vault to see the blue sky that she only knows about from his songs. I think it's really touching that Collins sang to Curie to pass the time. But eventually, as time wore on, the scientists began to die out. The first one to die was Flint. The second one to die was Burrow. And finally, Collins himself succumbed to old age and died. According to his wishes, Curie cremated him and placed him in a jar. In fact, outside of the office, we find 3 lockers lying on the ground decorated with candles and flowers. 2 of them are filled with complete skeletons, and 1 is filled only with a jar. Now that you have the cure, you have to make a tough choice. When you exit the secret lab and return to Vault 81, go back to Dr. Forsyth and you find Austin lying on a bed, not moving. You have 2 choices. You can give the cure to Austin, or you can keep it for yourself. This is why earlier I recommended that you not get bitten by the mole rats, because if you do, you have to make this very tough moral decision. But if you don't, then it's not that big of a deal. You can just give it to Austin. If you do give it to Austin, you're stuck with the mole rat disease forever. There is no cure for it. But if you don't, Austin dies.
Let him die. I'm keeping it.
You're going to sell it, aren't you, bastard? Are you really willing to let Austin die just to earn a few caps?
He can die for all I care. What's one more dead child in this world?
No wonder we don't let many Commonwealth people into the vault. You are a cold, selfish bastard. Get out of my sight.
This is one of the few moments in Fallout 4 where we actually witness the death of a child. You find his corpse lying in exactly the same position where he was on his sickbed. As you walk around the vault, all of the vault members have new dialogue options, and they're all pretty upset with you.
I've seen a lot of selfish acts in my day, but yours will be one to remember. Austin was a child. He had a full life ahead of him, while yours would have been just as long, infected or not. I trust you can see yourself out.
You should be ashamed of yourself, letting a kid die like that.
Boy, I can't remember.
You killed that.
Memorial is home plate that we're for another to work with Tina as a
Interesting. Because now I don't even want to go there. You know what? Let's go.
to go. there. Vault 81 security. I don't know where you got your hands on a working Pip-Boy, but you better start talking.
I got it in Vault 111.
Vault 111? Haven't heard of that one yet. And what sort of business are you looking to take care of here in 81?
Just looking to do a little trading.
Is that so? And you expect me to believe that? Oh, Overseer.
Who is it, Edwards?
Ma'am, some new Commonwealth traveler. Not one of our usual traders.
Well, if someone wants in, they can earn it like everyone else. Let me speak to them. Sorry about that. Officer Edwards here was just doing his job. I'm sure you can understand our need for caution. For newcomers, we like to operate on exchange. You help us, we help you.
I'm interested. What is it you need?
Fusion cores. 3, to be exact. You get the fusion cores, we grant the access.
I already have the fusion cores you need.
Really? Well then, I suppose I should say welcome. I'll be down to meet you at the entrance.
Come on, Gwen. My guys have been working doubles for weeks now. They need a break.
Everyone's working hard right now, Cal. You think I don't know that? Just do the best with what you can. That's all I'm asking.
Fine, I'll see what I can do. But you and I both know we can't keep going on like this.
Sorry about that. As you'll soon see, we have a few maintenance projects underway. Gwen McNamara, Overseer. Welcome to Vault 81. Here, we pride ourselves on having maintained a successful vault over these past 2 centuries. We'd like to be completely self-sufficient, but there are certain resources we can't provide ourselves.
Why do you keep yourself so isolated?
Why not? We have warm beds, clean clothes, a solid roof over our heads. Our food and water are radiation-free. We don't deal with the elements or raiders. We're safe here. And for some, that safety and stability is what counts.
Aren't you curious about the Commonwealth and what it has to offer?
Of course. But my duty is to these people and keeping them safe. We receive a few select traders often enough to stay well informed. That's why I like to use a give-and-take system. If outsiders are willing to help us, we're willing to help them. Speaking of, if you're ready, I can take those fusion cores from you.
Of course. Here they are.
Thank you. Dr. Pensky will greatly appreciate these. Now, I have work to do.
Ma'am, what about his friend here?
I'll allow it. Security is already extra mindful as it is. If he's lived this long in the Commonwealth, I'm sure he's chosen his friends wisely. If you need anything else, I'll be in my office.
Don't go feeling all special because the Overseer let you in here. You weren't the
Overseer.
Some of our residents aren't as thrilled about outsiders as most, so please, don't think they speak for all of us.
Hey.
Now that you made it in, we'll be keeping an eye on you. So do us all a favor and behave yourself.
Hi.
So, we got a new visitor today. Don't say anything, but man, I'd love to be out there.
It's pretty dangerous. You wouldn't last a day.
Yeah, that's the fear. At least with the way the Overseer has us working, 81 will still be around for a while.
Hard work pays off. And you guys are maintaining the vault, right?
Trying to, at least. They say it's all the moving parts that have us working around the clock these days. Structurally, I guess 81 is still pretty sound. Vault Tech sure knew what they were doing when they set these places up. Well, I don't want to keep you, and I gotta get back to work. Maybe I'll see you around.
Another outsider.
No signs of radiation.
Hey, Ashes. What are you doing up here? Ashes, where are you going? Ash!
Damn it. Aaron's not going to like this. The Commonwealth sounds so exciting. And dangerous.
If you're looking to do some trading, look for the depot. Alexis has just about anything you can.
Interesting.
Katie Penn is the teacher here at 81. You should stop by her class.
You should stop by and see Horatio while you're here. Can't imagine
Hey.
you come across
Yes?
many barbers.
Everything's under control.
I'm heading out. Don't wait
Yes?
up for me.
Again? But I need your help here.
You got guts wearing that pit boy in the Commonwealth. I can't believe someone hasn't tried to steal it yet.
Hopefully 81 will quit her fussing long enough to give us folks a decent break.
Oh, so Aaron and I can just wait?
Calvin,
Sorry, new guy. Not a lot of time to talk right now.
excuse me.
Never had an incident on my watch. And I don't want to start today.
How about a bit of good news? If you haven't already seen it, which I did.
Now, where did I put those screws? Our Commonwealth guest, welcome to the depot. And pardon the clutter, I don't get much time to tidy up these days.
I didn't even notice.
Thanks for being polite. Let me know if there's something I can get for you. I've got a little bit of everything lying around here. When you're dealing with items that are all over 200 years old, work just accumulates like crazy. Some days it's all I can do to keep my head above water. But you probably don't want to hear about all that. Let me know if you want to take a look.
I might be interested in buying or selling.
Great. I have all sorts of odds and ends.
Hi.
Anything I can get you today?
Let's see what you got.
Great. I have all sorts of odds and ends.
Whoa! What's a real live Commonwealth person? You dress funny.
Hey, sweetie.
Excuse me, mister. Have you seen my cat?
I think he's left the vault. I saw him run by me when I got here.
Left the vault? Oh, please bring him back. Please. No one else would set foot outside for him.
I'll find him for you.
Thank you. His name is Ashes. He's the sweetest little gray cat. I just want him to come home.
What I wouldn't give for some real time off.
Hi.
Heard we got a trader.
Officer.
We keep the vault safe. Tired of these tools giving out. Don't they know there's work to be done?
Hey.
Hey, mister. Hey, mister. Where are you going?
Careful, outsider. The work never ends in Baltimore.
You whipping up a new batch of pies today? I heard Alexis promised one to Ellen. I know how you hate to disappoint the little ones.
Marcus, William Somerset. Won't you go on it? You're so if you want a good meal, she Maria grew up children. Lloyd and Youngers, they can use a treat right now.
Calvin's always looking for tools.
Let's do this.
Dr. Pensky runs a hydroponics lab.
Terminal should open
She
this.
may have some info if you're interested.
Work never ends at Vault 81.
I heard we had a traitor in today.
We keep the vaults safe.
It's been a while since someone from the Commonwealth last visited us.
Yes? Hi there. Piper Wright.
Stay out of trouble. Tired of these tools giving out.
What's going on right above their heads?
Why?
Hey, mister, are you really from the Commonwealth?
Yeah. Why do you want to know?
I never met anybody from the Commonwealth before. I thought maybe you might want someone to show you around. Just 5 caps.
Okay. Give me the tour, Austin. Here's the caps.
Yes! I gotta show you to Erin. She's gonna flip. Follow me. We'll start over here.
Hey, pal.
Whoa! A real life Commonwealth person. Hey. Dress funny. Where are you going? The tour just started. We're not...
Whatever you want, forget it. I can't be bothered with it right now.
Hey, Austin.
Someday, I'm gonna check out the Commonwealth. If my grand lets me. Grand says I'm a bottomless...
You know what? I'll do this later.
Let me know if you want some.
Hey, Lucas.
Best way to spend your caps is protecting your hide with my armor. That advice is free.
Let's see what you got.
Got plenty of stock. Take your pick.
Well, that's a few gunners that won't be attacking our settlements anytime soon.
When we all work together, the bad guys don't stand a chance. I'll let you know if I hear of any settlements that need our help. In the meantime, make sure to offer help to anyone that needs it. That can only help our cause.
Don't deny the problem. The only way you get over
Too many miles on the road. At least the pay is terrible.
see what you have.
Yeah, keep your shirt on. Trading?
Let's see what you have.
Here's what I got. What?
Hey, Carla.
Need to pick something up? It's pretty long from here.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
I got a little bit of everything.
lost track of how many blisters I
I just want to trade a few things.
got. Okay.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
Yes?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah. I'd like to trade some items.
Of course.
I want to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
Business is good.
Hey, Lucas.
Got the best armor in these parts.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Got plenty of stock. Take your pick.
Sounds like the Minutemen are back in action.
Tilted like a mom. Got a deck and all. Clean.
on his work.
Yes. She had more courage than sense.
What? Master Manipulator, Metro Grooming, and the Twitter Ghostwriters. Talk to y'all about what? Fuck fact checking, tell these bums to drop facts. Okay. Alright. Some said the boy won. Some people said, nah, Kendrick won. Somebody said that was the white flag. Somebody says you glazing Drake doesn't help the case. I don't think I'm glazing, but okay. Somebody said, Ack, are you compromised? Not compromised, brother. The only compromisation is a t-shirt we got on sale right now, theacademy.com or theacademy.shop. Go cop it, man. It's a compromised t-shirt. I'll give you a shout out on the stream. Anyway, we'll get to all the bullshit. I'm guessing some of y'all are, wondering a few things, right? Like, let me see. I'll just read whatever y'all are saying. Talk about XO Cash. What do you want to know about him? If y'all wonder why I didn't play in the intro Meet the Grams, I like the Meet the Grams this song, and I actually would have been probably the best song here if like half of the song is just like complete fabrication, you know what I mean? And just like how we kind of look down a little bit, even though I don't personally. By the way, I like the song Meet the Grams, don't get me wrong. But the reason why I played is kind of the reason why, like, I don't think the two songs that haven't aged well is Meet the Grams, because you realize half the song's lies, and also Tailor-Made Freestyle by Drake, because you realize Kendrick, he did come out and play and he dropped mad songs. So those two songs, when you listen to it in post, like in the moment it sounded great. Like when you listen to Tailor-Made Freestyle, it's like, all right, Kendrick, don't duck now. Nah, not this time. We ready for smoke. Bring your bitch ass one out here. You feel me? That sounded great in the moment. After Kendrick dropped like 4 straight songs, it doesn't hit the same no more. Let's be honest. We could be honest, right? Same thing with Meet the Grams. Meet the Grams, I think in the moment, it has some big reveals, and like, it's getting at a lot of like personal details about Drake, except half the shit is lies. You get what I mean? Not Like Us, legit hit. Family Matters, I fuck with that song. I think probably the best song out of all of this shit. The Hard Part 6, it's probably the best lyrically out of everything that got dropped, but it's a little bit apologetically, like it's like half the song is kind of explaining that you're not a predator, and that's just not like probably the winning move, right? So that's kind of it. Push-Ups, dope bop, but it gets out bopped by Not Like Us. Euphoria is probably the biggest chess move to set it all off. Euphoria, if you really think about it. I always thought that I'd rather push-ups over Euphoria, but Euphoria served a really dope purpose to kind of, you ever watch a movie or like a series and everybody tell you that series is good and you're watching like the first 2 episodes, like that was me with this one. What's the name of that one show where like these motherfuckers move in the woods and they start selling drugs and doing money laundering for some people, some drug dealers? I can't remember. Y'all probably know the name. Anyway, I try to get into it. It's so fucking slow at the beginning, but apparently it's a really good like series once you get into it type shit. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what Euphoria is. Like Euphoria, like Euphoria actually sounds better with time when you hear Ozark. Thank you for that, by the way. Euphoria sounds better with time after you've seen how a lot of this played out. First and foremost, truthfully, and I won't have y'all just sitting here just like waiting for something that might not happen. I don't know if Drake or anybody else is dropping today. That's number one. Put you out of this, and I'm not copping a plea or whatever. I know, yes, y'all put a crazy thing. It's Mother's Day acts going live. It's Whitney's birthday. Drake, if he is dropping, I don't know. I could tell you kind of where this issue is between these guys. I could tell you where it is from my understanding. From my understanding, Kendrick got more songs, but they have struck gold by finding the bop. This is probably the biggest anthem he's gonna get. I'm not gonna say this year, but in this situation. And from the side of Kendrick and everybody over there, they would like to say, yo, put it like this. You ever play a nigga in 2K and the score is going back and forth, like you're up, he's up, you're up, he's up, and gets to the fourth quarter, right? Or it might be one of those where you beating his ass all game, and as soon as he go up by 3, he just want to end the whole game. He want to say he win. That's kind of how like K-Dot's team is coming. Yo, it's over. It's over. We're finally up. We won. You could abundantly hear that, right? They're gonna also say, well, Drake is bowing out. You know what I mean? No, he's saying he's not until y'all niggas lying on him. But okay. Point is, I do believe that this battle or what's left of it is gonna be it's left at an interesting turn. Okay. A few things. I think Drake at this point has realized that the industry, and not only the industry, but the people have came to see him get beheaded and lose. And with that being said, it's hard for him to do anything it's not a fair playing field. It's hard for him to do anything to change people's minds, right? Has he put out great music? Yes. By the way, no matter where you fall along this issue, both artists put out great music. Right now, and if anybody knows the internet, everybody's just piling on. It's let's get at this nigga Drake. You know what I mean? Again, it is what it is. You can't be mad at it because it's worked in Drake's favor before. Yeah, so on Kendrick's side, I think they're about to do a music video. Probably this is like a victory lap. I'm seeing people in the West Coast, they're performing the song. It's not even their song. It's now a West Coast uniter. And that's actually good for the West Coast, to be honest, right? For Drake, I can tell you he's done anything but wave the white flag or saying he quits. However, and this is not my opinion, I do believe Drake is going to probably have a different approach to how this plays out. Of course, he's the A side of all this. You know what I mean? All these records getting broken would not be happening if he didn't engage with all these people because of the love of the sport and for his fans.
You guys already hear the glazing coming, right?
You get what I mean? And his game is going to be, all right, cool. If we're now playing the game where I can't get a proper, you know what I mean, everything's going to be skewed one way, all right, I'm going to just keep doing me, dropping music. I'm pretty sure he's still going to be dissing Kendrick. So if you want to call it battle now, you can call it now. If you want to say this is going to continue, you can say continue. But I would probably say that if you're a fan, I wouldn't be expecting from either side what we just experienced, which are timely back and forths where we're almost having rounds. Drake is coming with some shit. When? I ain't at liberty to disclose that, nor do I know that information my damn self. Do you understand what I'm saying? If that makes you also feel that, well, I mean, he quit. well, we also got to put in perspective. There's been a, and this is gonna come across like excuses, but it's just facts. It's been a 20v1 from the get-go. Also, everything is skewed in favor of this guy who's supposed to be the underdog, right? Everything he does is genius. Everything this other guy does is always like, I see people breaking down the lyrics. They're like super critical, but whatever. But also, like, there's real life shit going on. You know what I mean? People, like, a nigga just got a shot at his crib. You get what I mean? And for everybody who, without getting into or saying too much, if when bullets start flying at your doorstep, maybe you got a little bit more serious shit to deal with and work out with, and real life sometimes do kind of get in the way. However, that don't mean this back and forth is actually over. Take it as how you want. Yeah, you know what I mean? I think Drake himself realized there's going to be a group of about, from what my understanding of the current status of this back and forth is, okay? Again, you can see eagerly. You got Top Dog and Punch and all them. Yo, it's over. We finally won. It's over. Let's go. It's cool. Y'all could go roll out an album. This is the time. It is set up for y'all to roll out the album, right? Yeah. Drake never waved a white flag. He basically said, "Let us know when we're gonna start getting to facts." Because if the angle that you're gonna be just trying to rap at me about for umpteenth diss songs
Fam,
is
over.
that I'm supposedly a pedophile.
It's over,
which isn't
bro.
true.
It's over. It's over.
What the fuck am I doing? Like, fuck are we doing? Like,
It's
you know
over.
what I mean?
It's over. It's over. It's over.
Yeah,
it's over, fam.
Now, I'll and again, I'm trying to be also fair too. By the way, I think both of these guys put their fair shares of lies in there too, in the battle, right? Drake doesn't have a kid. Kendrick lied, but Kendrick's kid isn't Dave Freeze, from my understanding. So Drake lied. So there's lies all in this. What I've realized is that this battle, as much as people have been hyping it up, and trust me, I've been hyping it up too. And of course, I enjoyed the back and forth.
You've been the number one hype.
This battle has been less about, I would probably say, songs, and more about what salacious shit you could come up with. You have a kid, you're a deadbeat, you're a pedophile, your man's fucking your wife, you're beating your wife, and, honestly, I don't personally think this battle has been even judged off bars, but I will say, if you say it's judged off who has the bigger hit, I'll say that. That's true. Because, right now, if we're going off song that's doing the most, it's definitely Kendrick's song. That's 100,000%. I'm not delusional. Okay. So I think you could take whatever you want to take away from that. This issue isn't complete on Drake's side, but if K-Dot wants to get back in the hole and go hide for another 5, okay. All right? We'll leave it there for that. Okay. So,
some people just are gluten for punishment.
Let me get to a few things.
Y'all want more?
So all of a sudden we see pop up recently, and by the way, everybody's beefing today, ain't it? We got 21 Savage and Metro going at Soulja Boy going at them. By the way, to kind of connect everything I was saying, and Drake did post to his IG story. Well, first of all, he says, "Thought I would share my proudest moment with you yet. Happy Mother's Day to all the incredible moms out there." Okay, that's him and his son. Okay, is that Drake's crib? Man, Adonis looking like Steph Curry. Okay, my boy. And yeah, the latest thing he posted, like surrounding anything, he said, "Good times, summer vibes up next." Again,
table there. Put 2 chairs.
To kind of, again, some of this is my thoughts, some of this is kind of stuff I kind of know. Yo, Drake gonna be playing his game, bro. Because, when Drake played the game that y'all claim he should be playing, when he just tried to rap, y'all niggas ain't even, he just gonna play his game. However it play out, it play out. So, if you want to take it left, right, center, he lost, he won, whatever the case is, you know what I mean? It's no use playing a game that you have no chance to win in the public's eye. Like no matter what you do, They're like, yo, you need to rap. Okay, here's the hard part 6. Yo, why you rap? You need a hit song. What? Like, there's no fucking win. So, and now this is my opinion. This is my opinion right here. If you ask me what I think is probably going to happen, I think sooner than later, Drake going to come back and do what he do best. You know what I mean? Probably going to have a song that's going to dominate the summer. Probably going to have a project, maybe something short. Roll out a bunch of songs. Trust me, he's still going to give niggas bars. Like, it ain't over. Like, you should know, Drake is, I don't believe in them little zodiac signs, but it ain't over on his side. So he's still going to have his smoke for who he got to have his smoke for. But, you know, he got to play his game. His game is not just only rapping at one nigga who is using things that he can't even possible. Like, yo, you're not black enough. You can't say nigga. Man, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, so, you know, he's just going to get back to his game. Right? So whatever you want to take of that, you take of it. It is what it is. All right. Somebody said Drake is scared. Bro, Drake is not scared. Yo, oh my God. Yo, y'all will try to bait a nigga into some wild shit. Drake is not scared at all. Why would Drake be scared?
I get terrified. I would be scared.
Let me tell you this. And a lot of y'all just don't understand strategy. Let me tell you this. You know the dumbest thing Drake could do right now? And he's locked and loaded. Like, my boy got some bops. You know what I mean? He could have just dropped the song to out-bop this Not Like Us record, right?
Yeah,
you know my boy's sitting on a few hits. Like,
yeah,
he could have took one of them joints. He been working out on tour. He got a couple of them. He could have just dropped it. Just changed 3 lines, diss Kendrick. And the shit's already going to be a hit. But it's also understanding the moment. The moment, you see this picture right here? The moment is when everybody done came for your head, my nigga. No matter what the fuck you do, they came for a beheading. And yeah, you might be seen as like you're losing, but at least you get out of there alive. But right now, people want blood. There's nothing right now he could do to change niggas' minds. Promise you. Nothing he could do. So if you ask me, I think he's being smart. The way how the internet works is this, and y'all know it as a fact. When the internet starts going against a motherfucker, they want to see you like, they almost want to see you like drowning. You know when you're swimming and you start feel like you're drowning, the more you kick and scream, the more you drown. They want to see that. All right, if y'all think the win is the Not Like Us record, cool. What are you gonna say when Drake drops his records? Maybe you say, well, the beef is over. All right, cool. Or maybe like, oh shit, my nigga's over here still cooking. Whatever you want to say, you know, I think Drake is making an educated decision at this point to, you know, reading the room. Like, my nigga, like, nigga, look, yo, imagine being a gladiator looking up and you look over, everybody in the Coliseum wants you dead. And then all your friends, they on the opposite side ready to see you dead. Sometimes you got to take stock. You know what I mean? You got out of there a little bit bloody, but at least you ain't dying, man.
Yeah, I know. So, that's it. At least you ain't dying.
I know this is hip hop, and people are gonna say that sounds like cope, right? But if you actually think strategically, you tell me what Drake could do for you to think he's winning right now. Drake kind of saying, you know what? I'm gonna just switch up the vibes on these niggas, man. I think that's the only way. Truth be told, right? Somebody said, cope. Hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Somebody say he could rap better.
Yep.
Not Like Us wasn't the best exhibition of rapping. It was the best exhibition of turning up and then adding some information in there that people could relate to or people could like identify with in terms of what they're watching with the battle. Can't knock it. All right. Oh, okay. So, and we could get into that. So I hear people saying like, "Yo, well, Drake wins this battle if he proves that he set so and so up and Kendrick. Nah, he don't win it like that. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. You know he don't win it like that, bro. Anything he's done has gotten like completely criticized to the utmost extent. Oh, he used AI with Pac and whatever. Yo, this guy's like, yo, he's disrespecting Pac. Okay, that's getting the people upset. People say that he should rap. He drops a hard part 6. People mad at that, bro. There's no win, and I'm telling you, I think whatever he got up his sleeves, I just personally know that this issue ain't completed. I mean, on wax. Like, this ain't gonna be the last of it on musically. And for those people, and even I'm a fan who's impatient, shit, we just gonna, if the sentiment right now is Drake took a L, go ahead with it. But I could tell you he is coming back. Anyway.
Of course he's coming back.
And truth be told,
Who's gonna sell the most?
Realize, like, yo, fuck the time constraints right now, right? Just like, yo, I'm not gonna, like, these dudes, well, and by the way, to both of their credit, right? To both of their credit, I'll tell you what I've heard about both, right? I've heard, like, Kendrick's, like, literally been, like, locked in a little bit before even like that, but definitely right after like that when, there were these rumors that this was going to happen or whatever, just making records, cranking out records. I know personally with Drake, this nigga's been literally got off tour and, like, hasn't left where he's at. Like, literally, you know what I mean? And just creating records per day, putting in work every single day. So, however this continues, where, and I'm pretty sure Kendrick is going to have some shit too. So I'm not trying to say it only to cop a plea for Drake. I'm pretty sure whatever Drake says about Kendrick from here going forward, Kendrick is probably going to have a good response. Or it might just tell him, nigga, shut the fuck up. You ain't respond when I drop so-and-so. And all of that will be at play. Again, this is hip-hop. We can't, we could only watch and see how it plays out. We can't really excuse none of these guys, And I'll be one of the first people to say, even though I think Drake looks at it and says, yo, this nigga's just getting on the record and just lying. Like, this nigga's just making up shit. He's making up shit that's going to woo and awe the audience, but they're lies. Like, you know what I mean? You made a hit song about me being a pedophile. I'm not. You made a song sounding like some scary shit about me having a child and me being negligent. I'm not. You know what I mean? It's like, what's up with these angles? However, this is hip-hop. In hip-hop, niggas say, fuck your dead mans, fuck your mama.
Yep.
Like, listen, this is hip-hop, bro. I gotta be honest.
Yes, it is
hip-hop. There ain't
hip-hop.
no rules to this hip-hop shit. This is why I seen niggas was like, yo, y'all, it was like, oh my God, look at what Soulja Boy said to Metro. Nigga, is this hip-hop or is it not, nigga?
Yeah, for
We're
real.
either gonna be in the land of lawlessness or we gotta put rules. You feel me? So, hey, to me, anything goes. Drake got a hold at. Kendrick is a good liar. But he make them lines sound really good over them damn songs. So we're going to have to rock out. Okay. Okay. I seen some shit
I
pop
caught
up.
myself singing a line.
Let me see if I can find this bullshit.
It was on the Drake song. It was Family Matters. But I'm like, man, Kendrick, I still love you, man. But Drake is hitting this song. It's lit.
Some random page popped up. Ebony Prince 2K24. Okay.
Should I restart the stream?
First and
I probably
foremost,
should, huh?
I don't know who these little
All right.
soy boy beta male niggas.
Let's come back.
listen,
I think it's restart stream time.
I've been trying to grow recently with the platform getting so much attention, but
They're back for five. God damn, I've been streaming for 6 hours.
Still here.
What the fuck?
Please believe I've been fighting. I've been writing down names of everybody who talk about, but I've been fighting to not get on here and rant and cuss and wild out and kill a whole bottle of Henny. That
All right, I'll
is
be
my
back.
style.
Give me
That's
5
what I
minutes.
like
5
to